I'm here with Thracia. 776. I woke up early and I wanted to stream something, and I figured we haven't done Thracia in a little bit, so we'll knock out another chapter. We got chapter 14, the first defend map in the series. But like, so here's the dealio. For anyone who was here in the previous Thracia stream, you'll already know this, but we forgot to get the rescue staff, which is a problem. Because, I want to get Draco Pike, and I want to, like, do some other cool stuff. We should have a second flame sword, right? Yeah, we have a second flame sword. Fergus, supply, give. Girl is Thracia maxing. Hello, Frost, how are you? Oh, right. I should probably add this to the chat and pin it. If possible, please check me out on Twitch. I'm one stream from affiliate. I'm gonna pin that because my goal is if we can get to affiliate, which I just need one more stream with an average number of viewers of 4 or more. If we can get to affiliate, then I'm going to do a chat plays Fire Emblem using Twitch so that we don't get hit with the YouTube anti-spam bot thing. So that we can actually have people input their up, down, left, right commands. And we'll do chat plays Fire Emblem 7, but like actually have people able to play. Because that was the problem that we ran into in last time I tried chat plays Fire Emblem. Is after a while, YouTube was just like, all these messages with up, down, left, right, A, B are just spam, and it wouldn't let people type anything. So my hope is that if we can get enough people that I'm an affiliate on Twitch, then we can start doing another chat plays, but on Twitch. And I'm thinking Fire Emblem 7. I think that would be a cool one to, like, try again, right? See if chat can conquer it this time. But we could do something like Fates or Awakening as well. Like, Fates is much more my brand. Up to what people want. But that's just sort of, you know, that's planning for the future. Planning for the right now. We've got to prepare. Oh god, Olwen still can't use bolting. This is so sad. Blade. Alright, I think this is the plan. Olwen is good, I swear. Olwen is fine. I would not go any higher than fine. She's fine. Echoes would be awful in the best way possible. Oh, because chat would have to navigate the map. That could be kind of awful and fun. We could also do Fire Emblem 1. I think Fire Emblem 1 might be kind of cool. Just because, like, I'm one of the few Fire Emblem 1 enjoyers. But let's you know, so just with that in mind, you know, if you have the option between Twitch and YouTube, Twitch would be baller, but you know, I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable or whatever. But you do get special emojis on Twitch, like Garfield. First ever defend map, our glorious start to the most glorious map objective. Where's Lizzet? I don't see him anywhere. I bring word of his fate. He charged in the battle too early and was defeated by the rebels. Right now he's either dead or in chains. Poor sod. I almost pity him. If I may speak freely, sir, Lizzet brought it upon himself when he disobeyed your orders. I'm not so sure of that. I was opposed to this whole plan, and now my hesitation has cost a great many soldiers their lives. The blame is mine alone. I must make quite a sight. A Colonel Palace reduced to an old man whose glory days are long past him. Go ahead and laugh, Baldak. Colonel. But I cannot allow myself to hesitate for one more moment longer. I am a knight of House Frege, and I have a duty to uphold. Will you lend me your strength, Baldak? Of course, Colonel Palace. I await your orders. What is more, the main body of the 8th Division has arrived. With your permission, we'll begin the assault at once. Mission granted. I'll have my own troops move as reinforce your position as soon as my men have finished their preparations. See that you don't get sloppy, General. I imagine that goes without saying, but still, keep your guard up. I'll remain vigilant, Colonel. On my honor, Tara will fall this day. It started, Lady Linowen. So the Empire brings the full weight of their army to bear against us. What is Lord Leaf doing now? Meeting with the other commanding officers and military officials. Is Dean with them? Brother said he wasn't the type to sit around in some war console. He left to go defend the southern gate. He's always been headstrong like that. That much I know already. When I was a small child, I was often told the story of Dane, the legendary Draco Knight. Dean always reminded me of him, flying freely through the skies, untroubled by the world's petty squabbles. He's a towering man, true. He's still gentle in his own way. And above all, he's the master of the skies, undefeatable in battle, just like Dane. I think you've been misled, Lady Linowen. My brother is not the exemplar among men you believe him to be. I beg to differ. He's not perfect, granted, but had he not come to my aid, my spirit would have been broken long ago, and I would be useless to the city now. After my father was killed, the ducal mansion was seized, and I was forbidden to even set foot outdoors on my own. For 2 years I was kept prisoner in my own home, and for all that time, the wretched governors sent by the Empire interrogated me about Prince Leaf's location. To this day, just the thought of that disgusting man is enough to make my heart stop. Dean, he saved me from that. After the deed was done, he protected me from the Empire's assassins. And when my grief felt too heavy to bear, he was always ready to bring a smile to my face. It was strange. I always thought he must have been a renowned sellsword, but he always laughed it off. Never would I have suspected that he'd answer to Lord Arion himself. There's more to it than that. His Highness Prince Arion was worried sick about the crisis unfolding in Tara, and secretly arranged for Dean to rescue you. I remember Brother being so honored by the trust His Highness had placed in him. Never seen him happier. But it wasn't without his cost. To preserve the secrecy of his mission, Brother had to make it look like he'd simply deserted from the army. Lord Arion really went to such lengths? His Highness was caught between a rock and a hard place. He couldn't leave Thracia, but he couldn't sit back and let his own fiancée die. His Highness seemed deeply tormented, openly so during the whole ordeal. But fear not, Lady Linowen. Dane and Yoren have borne witness to your compassion and grace, and they will not forsake you. It's time. You need to set off for the front lines. Policeman lady, wait here and stay safe. I have faith that we will be victorious today. I always miss your live streams, and I have to run to work today, but I want to pop in and say I enjoy your videos. Have a good stream. Thanks for popping by. Glad to have you here. I hope you have a good day at work. Hope you have a good day at work. Ada is a second Karen. Well, we do need to talk about the 2 units in question, the 2 new units we just got. So I guess we'll start with Ada, since you said Ada is a second Karen. I kind of disagree with that assessment. So Ada is a Wyvern Rider, or Draco Rider, the unpromoted Wyvern class, level 5. She starts out with B rank lances, and a Killer Lance in her inventory. Killer Lance is B, and it's one of the better lances out there, so she can actually do, like, mounted combat with good weapons. I believe Silver is also B. I think Glade has one in his inventory, so I can double check. Yeah, so she can use the only 2 lances that you really care about, Silver and Killer, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, she does have these stats, which are not terrible. 9 defense, 7 strength, is, you know, whatever. 9 speed is less than you would like, but the real killer is 5 constitution, because con doesn't level up as much as other stats. With a con growth of 5% and a base of 5, using lances, which are the worst weapon type, and are relatively heavy. Someone in chat already pointed out, that 9 speed, it already gets reduced by 5. She has 4 AS with the Killer Lance. Even if we go to Iron Lance, right, the most basic lances, she loses 4, yeah, she loses 4 off of that, so she goes down to 5 AS. Ada isn't doubling much of anything, which is really unfortunate, because she's not doing enough to, like, one-shot. She gets weighed down by 5 with the Killer Lance. Yeah, she gets weighed down by 5 with the Killer Lance, and, like, her speed is already less than you would like. Like, 9 speed isn't terrible if you're wielding a weapon that doesn't weigh you down. Now, she can dismount to use swords, but that makes her already unimpressive bases even worse, and also takes away from the main utility that she has as one of the game's only 4 flyers. She and Dean join at the same time, so they're both kind of tied for second flyer. But they're your first flyers since Karen, right? And Karen, despite the fact we've super trained Karen, we super trained Karen, and our Karen is a combat unit. But for the most part, Karen is not going to be a good combat unit. Karen is like a rescue dropper. And so it's pretty unfortunate that Ada, she does have, like, the potential to be a combat unit. She has a stronger combat start than Karen, so you're never training her as, like, the absolute worst project ever. Like, it's never Amelia Core. But, like, her growths aren't great. That 60% speed growth, it's cool until you realize that, like, her con's still gonna be low. She's still using a super heavy weapon type. And everything else is, like, you know, 40%, whatever. You gotta scroll her up if you want to train her. She joins in one of the more combat-intensive maps of the mid-game. So, like, training her in this map is not great. Training her next map, if you do 14x, is not great. If you skip 14x, you know, chapter 15 is probably a good opportunity to trade her. Kaga should have given her magic or something. I mean, magic is like is the Pegasus Knight thing, though. Like, Karen has magic, and Karen can use flame swords, once you know, train her up to it. But, yeah, like, Ada is, like, I think it's sometimes overblown how bad she is, especially because she joins next to Dean, who we will get to, but Dean is, pretty fucking phenomenal. But Ada is very unimpressive, and the map she starts on certainly leaves a bad first impression, because we've got ballistas and bow units all over the shop, we've got mages all over the shop, and this is a very combat-intensive map, so having subpar combat is more disappointing here than it would be elsewhere. I do think that the B rank lances is an aspect that kind of gets overlooked because it lets her use all the important lances. Killer and silver. And then, like, if you care about master lances, which you shouldn't, they're bad. But I know people are like, oh, but they're brave and they're master! She'll get A rank by the time you get master lances, especially because she can promote. And I believe her promotion gives her a full rank of lances. Let me just double check that with the bot, but FE5 Ada. I think the main appeal of Ada is just that she's a flyer. Yeah, the promotion gives her A rank lances. I think the main appeal of Ada is just that she's a flyer and she can do flight utility, both in terms of rescue dropping people and also just like minor flight combat. Next map is a big map for being able to do filler combat on a flying mount, because there's a lot of like weak Pegasus Knights who will capture green units that you need to kill. And Ada's quite useful there because the stat benchmarks for killing those pegs are so low. Like, she won't double them, but she can chunk them for a bunch of damage and, like, 2-round them before they can escape, which is kind of cool. And then she's good as, like, just another member of the flying rescue drop chain. Like, if you have Dean, Kara, and Ada, you can do some cool stuff in terms of rescue dropping Chapter 15. There's a lot of flight to be done on both A route and B route. Each of them has a forest map. I think B route has 2 forest maps because there's Warp Forest and there's the back door, whereas A route, I guess river map and forest map. But for both A route and B route, there's a good amount of flight utility, and because of fatigue management, you're not always going to have access to Karen. We benched Karen for this chapter so I can have her next chapter. But yeah, Ada's kind of like the floor of where a flying unit can be, because like, while she does have better combat than the average Karen, again, we made our Karen a super Karen, which is something you can do. So like, Ada, you don't have the opportunity to make her a super unit before 14x and 15, which does kind of suck for her. But on average, if you're not like making Karen your super project, Ada will be slightly better than her, which is cool. But she's never has any unique time of being a flyer. Like, Karen's big strength is she's your only flyer for certain chapters. Would you rather use a mage unit with 0 skill but all attacks are brave? That's Olwen. This is Ada we're talking about. This is the Ada unit review. I know chat loves Olwen because funny Dire Thunder likes to miss a bunch. But, you know, just pretend that she doesn't miss a bunch, which I guess is also relevant to Ada. Her skill stat of 6 is pretty abysmal as a Lance user. See, I recovered it there. We got us back to Ada. We're on topic. Ada's another unit that I think her accuracy is just not great. Lances are already the worst weapon type because they have no sauce and they've got no accuracy, and Ada's skill stat of 6 with a pretty bad skill growth as well is not helping with that. So we're gonna run into not only is like her combat subpar, but she's not even reliable at it. I think probably, in addition to like being another member of the rescue drop chain, probably the most notable thing about her is she offers support to Dean, who is a phenomenal unit. So Dean is also a Wyvern, but he's a promoted Wyvern, a Draco Knight. So he has pretty awesome stats. Notably, he has 12 Constitution, so he's never going to be weighed down by Lances. It still sucks that he's stuck on Lances. Lances are the worst weapon type because there's no Brave available. There's no real special qualities. You can give him the Killer Lance and Silver Lance, and that's, like, cool. The interesting thing about Dane, though, is he starts out with both A rank in lances and swords. So, on indoor maps, he's not, like, phenomenal. I think people overplay how good Dean is indoors because, like, the weapon rank, you can still use good swords. But Wyverns lose a lot of stats from dismounting. He'll lose 3 strength, 2 skill, 2 speed, 5 defense, and 3 move. Which means, like, look at how these stats are. They're good. But imagine losing 5 defense. You have 8 defense now, right? Imagine losing 3 strength, you have 9 strength. A dismounted Dean has stats actually not that far off from Ada, right? It's nice that he can still function indoors and, like, use super good weapons. but he's not going to be an all-star indoors, even though, you know, swords are an upgrade to lances, and I do sometimes find myself dismounting him to do dismounted combat, but usually that's to avoid, like, the ballistas here, right? Like, have him fly over somewhere and dismount so he can't get shot down by ballistas. He is your best combat flyer, and, like, on the maps where that matters, like 14X, like A route and B route, that's gonna be a really big deal. And I do think it's worth it, like, it's worth giving him credit for that. He also has really good growths, so, like, even though he's gonna level slowly because he's promoted, he will level well. His speed growth isn't phenomenal, like 30%. The -10 is just from the scroll. You can give him a speed scroll if you want to boost it up. But his speed growth isn't phenomenal. But at the same time, like, his base speed of 12 is good enough, because again, he has the con not to get weighed down. Wyverns are carried by their mounts. I mean, apparently he stores a bunch of his stats in the Wyvern. Are we just skipping the Dragon Pike? I'm getting there! We just started talking about him. Y'all need to calm down. So, where was I at? Oh, right, he's the best combat flyer because, he's the best combat flyer because he actually has fucking stats. And he gets, well, no, he doesn't have any skills. Doesn't he get Vantage from the Draco Pipe? So he gets a personal weapon, which is a, Brave giving Vantage, I think one other skill too. What does fucking Draco Pipe do? FE5 Draco Pipe. It's fucking bot FE5 Draco. Okay, the Oify bot is not fucking working. FE5 Dragon Pike. So it is, oh god, I forgot how bad the hit rate on this thing was. It's 65 hit. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, y'all. It gives Vantage, and it is Brave, but it's 65 hit. What is his base skill stat? He has a good skill stat, right? Yeah, 13 skill with a 50% growth, but still 65 hit? It's a Brave weapon, so, like, you know, he has 2 chances at it, but I'm pretty sure that's worse accuracy than Olwen, right? Oh god, she has 70 hit. He literally has worse accuracy than Dire Thunder. His supports help a bit. Yeah, he gets supports from both Ada and Linoan. But god damn, I always forget how bad the accuracy on the Dire Thunder is. Where is Finn? Or did I not field Finn this map? It's less accurate. It's like, isn't that the least accurate Brave weapon in the game? 65 accuracy. It's very funny because people will say, like, oh, just do Vantage strats with it. But, like, and yeah, it gives you Vantage, but you miss one of those 2 attacks and then you just fucking die, right? It's the same thing as Vantage Olwen, but at least Dean actually has, like, physical bulk. He gets shredded by mages, but 36 HP and 13 defense is, like, enough that he can afford to miss a few times if you're doing Vantage strats. Now, to get the Draco Pike, you do have to have Dean specifically visit this house, which can be tricky if, like me, you forgot to get the rescue staff. We saved the village and just didn't visit it. The cheese way to do it is just warp him in, rescue him out, right? Very easy with the dancer, just do it in 1 turn. But, the Draco Pike, it is good, like, it's nice, or, it's nice to have, it's better than not having it, right? Because lances are the weapon type where either you have a personal weapon or you're stuck with really lame silver and killer, and that's it. But 65 hit is, it's worse than I remembered it being. His lover support gives 20% or 10%. So this game, I think you are confusing this game with Fire Emblem 4. This game doesn't have a lover system. Instead, characters in Fire Emblem 5 have fixed supports. And he gets supports from Ada and Linoan. FE5 support But Lenoan is notable because it's not only that, like, he gets supported by her, but he will literally leave your army if Lenoan dies. It's sort of like a one-way Penton Louise situation, where if he dies, Lenoan is fine, but if Lenoan ever dies, at the end of the map, Dean will leave your army. So, like, if Lenoan dies on the final map, it's fine, because Dean, like, there's no end of that map. But if Lenoan ever dies before that, there'll be a cutscene where Dean basically tells Leaf, like, hey, I'm not loyal to you, I was literally only here for Lenoan, but now that she's dead, I have no reason to be here, so sucks to suck, peace out, bro. Which is kind of interesting. It's not really a downside thing, because Lenoan is a very good unit. I guess in an Iron Man setting, it's a downside. But I would imagine that, like, most players are not playing through Lenoan's death. And if you're really worried, you can just not use her. There's plenty of other, Lenoan's probably the worst of the staffers, just because of how late her promotion comes. Doesn't make her bad. Like, being the worst of the staffers, you're still a staffer. But it's something, I guess, to bear in mind if you're doing, like, an Iron Man playthrough, or, like, playing through deaths and stuff. Just consider that Lenoan's death will lose you Dean, so if Dean's a big part of your team, consider, not using Lenoan and using other staffers instead. It's kind of fun. I hope more games do that in the future. He's got a crush. No, he does not have a crush on Lenoan. He's protecting her because she's betrothed to Arion, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that, but, like, he's assigned to be here because Lenoan is betrothed to Arion. And I think he's just, like, really loyal in that regard. There could be some amount of romance stuff I'm forgetting about, but I've always read it as just, like a loyalty, like, this is my mission, and that's why I'm here, and now that I don't have a mission, I'm not here anymore. Who's Arion? Arion is, Altana's brother from FE4. He's the Prince of Thracia. But yeah, I think that's all there really is to say about Dean. Oh yeah, he has two Vigor Stars. Who cares, right? Oh, but he's bad because he has a 1% move growth. It's a third of the move growth of Rodan, so he's a bad unit. But right now he has a 6% move growth because the Dane Scroll, which is double Ronan, which makes him a good situation. It's kind of like Nina Sirius Cuck situation. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? A Nina Sirius Cuck situation. Maybe I just don't want to know. She's betrothed but hot on her knight. I think you're fucking, I'll be honest, I think you're just reading way too much into everything. Alright, so, since we don't have rescue, I've got a couple of thoughts on, like, what we could try to do. My first thought is the Orson situation. We warp Orson in here. Speaking of movement growth, since last stream, I learned that Safi has a 0% movement growth. That's why she's a bad unit. So, Palavas has too much defense for Orson to damage him, because our Orson is fucking noodle-armed. But we can auto-crit by doubling with the Voog, or we can just do Wrath crits. I think we do Wrath crits. Get Nosferatu so you can sell it. Can I ask you a question if it doesn't annoy you? I mean, you can always ask me a question. I've reserved the right to not answer questions if they annoy me. And I will say if I think it's a stupid question. So, like, as long as that's not gonna hurt your feelings for me saying that's a stupid question, then you can ask me the questions. I do not subscribe to the policy that there are no stupid questions. And I don't engage with the, or rather I won't, you know, if it's a question I don't feel like answering, I won't answer it. But you can always ask me a question. Just be prepared to get your heart broken. Alright, so we shut down that guy. My hope is that Orson, so he has a chance of death here, right? But my hope is that he'll dodge enough, he's on the forest, and these are Lance guys. My hope is he'll dodge enough losers. The other potential, I guess, I could have had him kill the ballista, but then Polonius, well, Polonius is whatever. I don't know. But I don't, unfortunately, because I don't have the rescue staff, I don't really have a good way to do, like, the turn one or whatever. Is this an Iron Man? This is not an Iron Man. Oh, I like what I see. I'll clear my held schedule to make time for you, darling. Beg your pardon? What's the meaning of this? You see, hun, this is my last night in town. Would that I could make love to all my admirers, but at last, I'm a man. Youch! Hey! What'd you hit me for? What are you thinking? All the people in this city are young and old, are fighting tooth and nail for Tara. But here you are, already halfway through your bottle of wine before noon? Have you no shame? Well, first, it's past noon. Second, hey, sweetheart! Don't get that pretty face all wet with those tears. Alright, I get it. I suppose I can lend you a hand. Just remember, I'm a lover, not a fighter. This body of mine, enchanting as it may look, isn't built for heavy labor. Hello, Homer?
Homie! Homie! I need your help, homie! This is the worst Marge Simpson voice I've ever seen, homie!
So this is Homer. Homer's a bard, which is basically like, what if mages could use light magic? And he starts with the light magic, the light tome. Sages can use light magic, but him already starting out with D means that even on promotion, he'll have more light magic, because he gets up to B rank, or he gets up to C rank, rather. Homer is pretty good. He has Paragon, so even though he starts as a level 5 unpromoted, you can get him towards promotion relatively quickly. And he's got high speed, he's got decent magic growth, good skill, good luck, bad defenses. Like, he's gonna be frail, he's gonna be a mage, right? It's what you expect. Mages are really fucking good in Thracia. We went over a bunch of the upsides of being a mage with Asbel. Now Homer, of course, he doesn't have Graf Caliber, so like, boo. But he still gets cracked mage promotion bonuses. He's probably the only unit aside from Linoan who can realistically get to Nosferatu. Although, that's still like a pretty high, it's still gonna take more effort than I think it's worth. Especially for someone so frail, right? Not that Linoan's not frail, like all mages are frail, but, yeah, he'll be another mage, and mages are always good. The fact he has Paragon means that he will be, while he starts behind the rest of your army, he will eventually be ahead of your army for the most part, which is cool. Adept on promotion from Sage, cracked promotion bonuses from Sage. There's not much to say about him other than, like, mages are good. And this is only your second possible mage. Because again, he comes with the first light tome, so even if you promoted your staff users, none of them can use anything other than light, so they couldn't do combat until now. I think that he's oftentimes overlooked because if you've trained up Asbel, you might feel like you don't need another Sage. And that's, like, true if you're doing warp skips and stuff, but if you're playing the game normally, I do think Homer is, useful. E rank in all three means he's never using a siege tome, but like, who fucking cares? The light tome is better on Safi. I mean, I disagree. I think Safi should always be staffing. And I think her stats are just, like, worse. Like, we've got a level 10 Safi? No, never mind. Her stats are not worse. She's got a good magic stat. But regardless, I think Safi, like, she should be staffing, right? She shouldn't be doing combat. The light tome, the way that I look at the light tome, right, is it's 20 durability. So you have it on a unit who's doing combat, and they can whip it out when they need something better than the average, like, thunder or fire tome. But in general, I think Homer should be using the anima tomes, just because even though he'll have slightly worse combat with them, they're not as, like, for general scrubs or whatever. I meant Linoan. Ah, gotcha. I mean, probably, but Linoan, can't Linoan also use other, I think she has to be promoted for it, doesn't she? Yeah. I don't know. I think of Linoan as a staffer more than anything, similar to Salem. I guess when I say Homer is your second mage, like, that's not entirely true, because Olwen and Salem exist. I'm thinking of the Sage class, because the Sage class is so good. Olwen has her own problems, specifically like the Dire Thunder accuracy or promoted experience gain. And then Salem has just like such shit combat, he's a staffer in my brain. I always forget that Olwen and Salem are technically mages. So Homer is not technically the second mage, but he's the second mage who's like really quite good because of being a sage. And that's awesome for him. Yeah. Light is only a bit better hit in terms of 5. Dire Thunder is 70 hit. Yeah, Light is also not super accurate. The main upside to Light is it's got 20 crit, so you can use it with like PCC stuff to set up a perfect crit. Like Homer, if he doubles the enemy, which he usually does, will always critical hit on the second attack with Light, which makes it very good for fighting mages, because most enemies don't have very good magic stats. So it doesn't matter if you crit and go through defenses. But when fighting mages, you want to be able to crit. Now, there's a different character who comes later who's a lot better at fighting mages using crits. I'm pretty sure if you've played Thracia, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, base AS is 4. Oh, right! Because Light is heavy! Light is 6 weight, y'all. So, in case you're not aware, tomes are not off-put by con, so the con stat doesn't matter. He just gets weighed down by 6. God, I forget that Light is so heavy. Never mind, he's not doubling everything with Light. I mean, he'll double other mages, because they also have to get weighed down by books. But Jesus, Homer gets weighed down by 6 by Light. I mean, everyone does, but like, God, I forget the Light is heavy. He's probably doubling mages, though. Like, again, the idea is you want to crit mages. So if mages are also getting slowed down a bunch, like, look, AS of 0, right? I mean, that's Jormungandr, but most enemy mages are gonna have Jormungandr. Wind has crit as well, if I recall correctly. That's not true. Oh, it has 10 crit. So it's not an auto crit, but that is 50, which is pretty cool. But like against mages, like Light is good, which I guess is flavorful because that's how FE4's weapon triangle works. Salem can use Wind at base. Yeah, but his combat stats still suck. Like, you can give him a better weapon type if you want, but his combat stats still suck. And he should be staffing. Like, I think if you're taking the second best staffer in the game out of the staffing role, you're making a mistake. Like, why are we taking the second best staffer in the game and reducing him to a combat role? How slow are the mages here? Let's check. AS of 2. And bear in mind, these are random stats. They might be a little faster or a little slower. AS of 0. So the two that are on the map right now, we've got an AS of 2 and an AS of 0. I'm gonna be, like, I guess pessimistic and say, like, maybe this isn't the fastest possible, right? And they might roll a little higher, AS of 4 or whatever. Regardless, he's pretty close to doubling. He has 70% speed growth with Paragon. He'll get there. People see the Dark Mage and think it's a combat unit with some utility. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that during the Salem unit review. How, like, just keep him in the staffing role. Like, don't try to put someone outside their lane. It's the same idea with, like, Asbel, where people say, like, once you promote him, start building a staff rank. Like, no, don't do that. I mean, play the game how you want, but don't say the unit's bad just because they're bad at a role that they're not made for, right? Treat Salem as a priest. He's a dark priest. But yeah, I think Homer's still pretty good. I think he's, just by getting Sage promotion bonuses, I mean, shit, with his 10 base speed, Sage promotion bonuses, forget the 70% speed growth, like, Sage promo bonuses will almost get him there anyway. And Paragon, he's good. Not much more to say about that. Thracia loves giving enemy units just thunder, just so that you can only steal fire tomes. Isn't Pern able to steal thunder tomes at base? What's Pern's base constitution? I think Pern can steal thunder tomes. Like, that's why you sort of abandoned him for Lithis. Or abandoned Lithis for him, rather. Let's send Homer to the arena, and then we can rescue him out with Fergus. I mean, so that you can only steal thunder tomes. Oh, because they're, like, not great. Isn't fire the worst weapon type in Thracia, or am I confusing with FE4? Or not worst weapon type, worst tome type. Getting weighed down by 14. Oh, right! Dark magic is the worst tome type, but that's, like, that's cheating, right? Like, dark magic sucks so much ass. One, two, three. You have 9 move, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thunder is the 3rd worst. It has 5 weight. Yeah, because fire weighs more than thunder, right? The fucking movement star moment. The movement star moment. I guess we can, because I don't like doing this guide-in, but I guess we can visit the houses, because I'm gonna do the guide-in just to show it off on stream. It's like a terrible, terrible map, though. This whole mess has most of the city confused, panicking, or both. If you got anyone you want to say goodbye to, best do it quickly. Trude over there. How do you recruit Trude? You either have to talk to him with Hearn, or capture him and not release him until the end of the map. Either of them will do it. Right, what's Macho's defense? Fucking 12? Okay, let's go. Silver Lance! Machua, please! Dagdar tanks the ballista. Accost, are you sure about that? Alright, Salem. Don't miss. The Olwen no bolting situation is crazy. This also, like, might all be for nothing, because, like I said, Orson has a chance of death. How do you get to bolting again? You just need to raise your weapon rank. Like, she's at B rank, and it's A rank. So, I have it in her inventory, but... So he's gonna guarantee double crit, because the first one is the Wrath crit, and the second one is the PCC crit, right? Am I understanding that correctly? I might be, like, misremembering how crits work in this. But I'm pretty sure he does a free double crit. Illios, the better Mage Knight, has bolting for free. For sure, for sure. Every Siege Tome is A rank. Yes. I think even the Dark one... You forgot to give Orson a... Oh, fuck! You're right! Y'all, I forgot to give Orson a scroll. Good thing this isn't a fucking Iron Man. That's why people cope Meteor for Miranda. But what? Like, what's Miranda's starting fire rank? Like, I'm pretty sure it's easier to get Meteor on, Asbel, right? Than fucking Miranda? D rank? Yeah, then it's easier to get an Asbel. Asbel gets D rank on promotion, I'm pretty sure. Can Machua Armor Slayer on the Forest tile to sweep the front gate? So, I don't like Vantage effective weapon strats, because they rely on dodge, like, they rely on RNG with not super accurate weapons. But our Machua is actually, like, bulky enough that she probably could. I just, like, didn't think of it because my brain automatically discards Vantage strats in Thracia, because Vantage strats in Thracia just suck. But, like, our Machua is actually super bulky, so, like, she could do, it's similar to Illios. I like Vantage on Illios just because, like, he's already bulky, right? And I think our Machua we got fucking lucky. She's bulky, right? So she could do the same thing. Our Machua could be an Illios archetype. No one's gonna use fire, so you might as well grind Meridia for Meteor. Is that the logic? Obviously, I know you're not saying that because you're calling it cope. But it's very funny if that's the logic, because that's like such bad logic. This guy didn't attack us? It's like turn one of the maps so it doesn't hurt to try a gamble. Yeah, if you're gonna do something unreliable, like it's better to do it on turn one than later. That's true. I can kill you. Funny. You think rats like you could actually beat me? Oh, god damn it. Oh god damn it. Okay, we fucked up. We fucked up, chat. Dean, I thought you were supposed to be good. He is dead. He is dead. He is very dead. I can dance him. So, like, the problem that we ran into there is the fucking leadership stars, right? You have 3, and then this is why I wanted this guy dead. He has 4? So we're looking at, like, a 7 leadership
Faulty has
star.
just tipped $10. Death to Illios. Praise the totally true Isaacaian King Shannam. Be route forever.
Oh my god, thank you for the $10 donation, Faulty Videos. We are now pushed over the edge. To $50 for B route. Damn it. I mean, I'm not happy about it either, but I'll always take, you know, money, right? Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it. No staff user. No to Illios. Do I need to do more A route propaganda? You should do what your heart tells you. I'm not gonna tell you you need to do— Oh, I put him in fucking ballista range. Okay, we gotta dance Dean. We gotta dance Dean. I put him in fucking ballista range. We'll Shrimply dodge tank with Lara. We can always just kill Illios. Death to Illios. We cannot kill Illios if we never meet him. That's true. That's true. Take that, liberals. Checkmate. Alright. Here's the plan. Here's the plan, y'all. Asbel, heal Olwen. He'll die of dysentery off screen and become a dead lord, y'all. The Illios hate is out of control. Okay, Salem, we're gonna need to physic. I think we have Salem, Physic, Ocean. Does B route have sleep edge? Yes, you can get a sleep edge on both routes. So they're both viable for, they're both viable. We're spending our first Himern. First Himern of the run. Earth Sword Nana Gaming. Shit. Oh, he doesn't have the bolt sword on him. I thought he had the bolt sword still. Regardless, we're getting rid of this ballista. I already used 3 Himmerns here. I think Earth Sword is one of the better Himmern targets. Illios isn't badly written. He only wants his lazy ass on the throne without caring about the people under his rule. Isn't he a commoner though? Like he pretends to be a noble, I'm pretty sure is the dealio. Unless I'm misremembering. Okay, we'll armor slay you. If you're not using staff, Nana, sure. I mean, I think the best thing about Earth Sword is that you can use it as, like, a staff or not, or combat Nana. Because it's a really good enemy phase tool. So if she's like staffing on player phase, she can just have it equipped to do stuff enemy phase. I came to the city to escape the rule of Thracia and the Empire. If Tara falls to either of them, there's no point in this city existing. Oh right, I gave Macho all the magic swords. Some units deserve favoritism. Alright, let's send Homer to the arena again. Honestly, I think Homer being our dedicated, like, send this person to the arena unit is fucking fitting. Wait, why does this Armor Knight have 12 magic? What the fuck? I mean, it doesn't matter. We get the auto crit. Wait, are we not doubling the Armor Knight? Fucking light weighing you down by a million moment. You gotta get out of there, Homer. -6 speed moment. Yeah, it's an Armor Knight! Why is the mage bad against an Armor Knight? Behold the armored mage. Yes, it's so true though. 4 AS only doubles 0 AS enemies. Yeah, I just sort of assume that armors have no AS. This is the game with Khan. You missed the part of this arena fighter where he drank pure water every day of his life. That's so true, Ale Monster 99. Why is Trevant the King of Thracia barely in this game? I think it's mostly just out of necessity since he's already in, he's already in FE4. Like, this is a game about what Leaf was doing before he met up with Selif's army, for the most part. Leaf is in Thracia, like, 4 maps. And on the mountains. Well, no, the whole thing takes place in the country of Thracia. Are you gonna get Nosferatu? I'm gonna try! That's the plan, you know? There's a difference between the peninsula and Thracia as a country. Do we have good Nosferatu users? I mean, Nana, technically, but she's using the Earth Sword, not Nosferatu, for it. Really the only, like, good Nosferatu user is Linoan. Just because, like, everyone else, you kind of have to grind their light rake more than is reasonable. The other option is selling it, which is very funny, but, like, not the worst. If you're not using Linoan, like, you could just sell it. But, like, the house tells you... I'm pretty sure the dialogue in one of the old translations said that it was her personal weapon, which is not true, but functionally is. You gotta wait until chapter 21 to promote Linoan. Yeah, that's like one of the major downsides she has as a unit, is that she has a special event. She can't use Master Seals. It's revealed that she has minor Naga blood, so that's cool. Yeah, it's one of those situations where, like, I say this a lot about Fire Emblem 4 and 5, where, like, whenever there's a bizarre thing where you're like, what was the reason for that design choice? That's so bad. It's because Kaga was more focused on telling a good story than he was on making the gameplay fine-tuned and balanced. And honestly, like, I think that's really cool. You know, as much as, like, it sometimes leads to situations where you're like, oh, that was stupid. But like, I don't know. I think it is, like, admirable to an extent to be like, you know, I don't care about the gameplay, quote-unquote, balance or whatever. I'm trying to make a... Fred, can you please not die? I'm trying to tell a good story. Like, this is the story I want to tell. This is the story I want to tell, and, if that results in some gameplay sacrifices, so be it. Okay, now he attacks Ocean. Good, so we're gonna get Wrath crit and PCC crit. So this is how I'm to die. This is why Master Weapons suck, by the way. Look at that hit rate. Yes, we're in the forest. Okay, well, Ocean, you didn't need to miss there. Remember to capture the bishop for his inventory? If I can, I will. Like, the bishop has good inventory, and he's moving to an escape point. No, Dagdar!
I led an awfully strange life, didn't I? But it was my life, and I got no regrets.
Alright, well. He fell off. Fucking a cost. That was a cost, right? I'm pretty sure that wasn't a cost moment. We can at least remember to give Ocean a scroll this time, so he's not facing all those scary crits. Maybe we give him one of Trude's. The Trude moment, the Trude training moment can hold off. Honestly, you need the strength boost, you fucking strength screwed loser. All that crit risk, and then you lose a unit to a cost. This is why a cost is like the worst fucking skill in the game. I will have Machua give the bolt sword back to Trude, just so he has a 1-2 range option. Dagdar wouldn't have died if Dean has done his fucking job. Yeah. I also think, we can have Nana just use a regular sword instead of the earth sword, probably. Oh, so maybe we... Lightning sword, actually. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be some instances where I just call a weapon or item by a different name, because there's been, like, 5 translations of this game. So you're gonna have to bear with me. I can't wait to see Daramund. That's like Dermot, right? That's like a Dermot translation moment, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so like, I'm just gonna be for real. I'm gonna be calling him Dermot. And like, if that's a problem for someone, I totally get it. But also, like, I only have so many brain cells to commit to the world. But Nana was dodge-taking enough that I don't think we needed to waste the Earth Sword there. So yeah, we are warping Ocean. I think we destroy the ballista turn 1. Fire Emblem Hero really likes Ireland given the amount of Irish names they gave to the FE4-5 cast. Is it a Fire Emblem Heroes thing, or was that like kind of always the intention? we need to fight the guy on enemy phase because we need Wrath crits to, like, actually damage him. Hallmark or whatever his name is. But I want him dead ASAP because the leadership stars moments. Hopefully we can fight not an Armor Knight in the arena. Good. You won't have 12 magic, will you, Mr. Myrmidon? 8 magic! Jesus Christ. What is my luck?! Bro, it's a 79! Bro, it's a 79! Bro, it's a 79! $79? Do you mean 39? No, Homer had a 79% hit chance. Doe. Did I save after I gave the things? Yes, okay. Just casual Thracia gaming. My joke was that the 79 was a lie. Oh, okay, I thought you thought I was talking about, like, the enemy hit rate or something. My bad. We'll do the Homer Arena first. As a reminder, this is the map where I said I would start giving myself 2 save states per. That's a 1RN moment if I've ever seen it. So my plan is, because it's a 12-turn defend map, my plan is save state turn. Homer, what the fuck is your problem? Y'all, it's times like this a face cam would be really useful because I'm burying my face in my hands! Homer, please! What the fuck is this guy's problem? Homer is having a very bad day today. It's another 1RN moment. Is it 12 turns or 10? Oh, I might be misremembering. Well, I guess we'll check. I guess we'll check, right? I guess we'll check. We've got another opportunity to check. Can we bump him down a full tier for that performance? Survive 10 turns. For some reason, I thought it was 12. My initial plan was save state turn 4, turn 8, since I'm giving myself 2 checkpoints. But I guess if it's 10 turns, we can do, like, turn 3, turn 7, probably, is better. Homer, can you please fucking something? What is Homer's actual luck stat? Based on this, not fucking high! At least this time, he's facing someone he has a bad fight against. This is why I don't touch the arena. The thing is though, right? Like, the real reason the arena in Thracia is a trap is because you end up matched up against super strong people like the 12 magic armor sword. Homer has died to people who he has no right dying to. Like that Lance Knight, that Myrmidon, those were all people Homer should have fucking just killed. The hit rates are a lie. Yo, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Is his luck low? If so, we can say it's his bad luck kicking in. I'm pretty sure his luck is not actually low. Like in The Simpsons, Homer and probabilities don't go together well. This is why The Simpsons should be canceled. The Simpsons has been on the air too many years. Yeah, he's got... luck is his best stat! Luck is his best stat! The issue is the -6 speed, because he's a Paragon user. The issue is this Armor Knight has 8 magic. Bro, you're an axe armor. There's no bolt axe in this game. Get your head together. Just get Divine Pulse on Homer. Okay, at least he doubles this guy. This guy's 0 AS. Like that sword armor should have been. Bro, Homer, I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. What the fuck is wrong with you? The Simpsons Fortnite season. Better than thunder. It's only 4-wave. How hard would Thracia be without guidance chapters? I've actually, so, believe it or not, that's actually a challenge run I've been considering doing for a while. Homer is the first magic user you get for Thracia without guidance chapters. Because both Salem, Asbel, and Olwen are tied to guidance. You can still get Dagdar, because you can skip the Dagdar guidance. Homer has E-Win, so he can't use it until promo. Yeah, which is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. No Safi as well. Yeah, Nana's your only staff user for a very long time. I thought Dean was supposed to be a good unit, y'all. Chad, did you lie? No, I know he's actually good. Alright, Dagdar Ballista tanking. 20 attack versus 12 defense, so he takes 16. Because of the cost. You see how people are finding out how to hack FE9? Yeah, that's been like an ongoing, like, thing that people have been trying to do for a while. And haven't we, like, recently made a lot more, progress? Just have rolled up on stats. That's so sad. Which is, like, pretty exciting. Maybe we'll get, like, a hack based in FE9. I mean, I think FE8 will always be the primary thing people base their hacks on, just because there's so much more we've done for the Sacred Stones. And because there's, like, tons of custom animations and stuff that people have made for the Sacred Stones. So, like, it's always gonna have the most stuff, but there's always the gimmick of, like, I based my hack in this engine, and it has these possibilities that might not be doable in the Sacred Sons. Maybe we'll finally get a good version of FE9. Yeah. Smellius will no longer smell. Dagdar dodging some ballista. I mean, even if he gets hit, like, we just staff him up, right? Or vulnerary him. Someone's making an FE9 hack based on the OG4 riders, and Dawnlot is working on a shower patch. I mean, Dawnlot is, like, quite literally, without exaggeration, a Nazi, so I'm not, interested in anything that he's got his stinky little fingers in. But it is kind of cool that, like, progress has been made on being able to modify these GameCube games. No guide in Thracia where you have to reset if someone gets captured. Oh, true! Because someone getting captured means you get forced into the prison guiding. Same case if anyone's left behind. I mean, like, but you wouldn't accidentally leave someone behind. Like, you always know. Like, you are in complete control. You are in complete control of when people get left behind or not. Enjoy having the worst thief. Yeah, you literally only have Laura, and she's never a dancer. Like, she's just a thief. But she's your only thief. So, it's funny, because I was, like, planning out the potential, you know, doing the... the no guidance playthrough, right? And one of the strategies I was like, I think you actually have to do. Nice fucking diagonal physic, you stupid moron. I think one of the strategies that you, like, kind of have to do is... There's the sniper in Chapter 5, and you box him in and just continuously steal, like, a vulnerary on and off of him with Laura in order to try and cap her constitution, or, like, not cap, but, like, raise her constitution, so that she can actually steal stuff you fucking care about. Excelblem strats. Yeah, except for Excelblem had the benefit of, like, giving her 4 promotions, right? Tornado. Did you notice that the Tornado was a better hit rate than the Master Lance? Alright, so Machua can probably guard this area pretty good. Just need this guy. No Siege Tome. The Olwen no Siege Tome moment. Because we can armor slay you, and then that'll let Nana go in here. I'd like to kill this ballista with Nana. Okay, I think Asbel with Graph goes here. Heals up Trude. What makes Blizzard so good? It causes sleep upon hitting, but it's also an A rank wind tome. So like you're unlikely to get it. Did anyone in chat ever just forget that a unit exists after they got captured? Like I got Karen captured and I forgot even during the preps menu. That's wild. That's wild. Blade has 9 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Blade can go here. Range of this fuck! Okay, well, Levin Sword you, or Lightning Sword you, whatever. Silver Lance you. We've got more flexibility now that that ballista's dead. Dean, come on! I thought Dean was supposed to be a good unit! Okay, we can have you rapier this guy, and then rescue you out with Fred. I forgot Karen existed as a person in this game until now. The armor squad, though. Take, drop, here. Dagdar. Akaya's hair color is normal, but for old people. Salem! Salem, you ding-dong. Go here with the hammer. Dance for Salem. Oh wait, shit, she's in ballista range now. That kills her, right? Motherfucker. She'll just have to dodge to— oh wait, we can get her out, we can get her out. Unfortunately, Homer's arena plans for this turn are a little bit scuffed. Alright, Physic up Dagdar. Blizzard on Sed is broken. Said getting Blizzard for free is definitely— oh my god, we're at the unit cap. No, the vulnerary! Hammer would have killed, assuming it hits. I don't think I gave Ocean a hammer because I'm bad at video games. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The Hammer Knights who were designed specifically to fuck over Dalsin. It's very funny. Nana might die. Yeah, I mean, like, everyone might die eventually. That 1% hit moment, though. Joke's on you, I wasn't gonna train the Armor Knight anyway. I think Kaga might have been, like, worried that armors would be too good in this. Oh, fuck. Is the Lightning Sword breaking now? If the Lightning Sword breaks, Nana's fucked. Okay, Ballista attacking true, that's good. Dagdar trading Ballista. Oh, fuck, it's broken. It's broken. Oh, fuck, it's broken. She's way down, it's broken. God damn it! Even then, the hit rate was not great. Like, Even then, the hit rate wasn't great. She was still statistically likely to survive. Today, my luck is terrible. Okay, let's give Ocean a hammer. If we have one to give him. Because I think that was my fault. Armor Slayer sweep with our favorite female hero. Oh, you've missed it. Machua doesn't need the Armor Slayer. She's got magic swords. She's got 10 base magic. It's truly ridiculous. Alright, Homer, are you gonna... Is this gonna be a good Homer arena or a bad Homer arena? It's a pirate! This could be good! How did Machua get that much magic? Was it with a scroll? No! It wasn't even with a scroll! Why does the pirate have 8 magic?! Homie, please. Homie, please! The arena has a lot of magic rings in storage. Pure water drugs. That's why the secret shop doesn't sell magic rings, y'all. Pure water keeps you safe from magic. Okay, Dean fucking doing his job for once. Oh, Olwen might fucking die here. It's a canon event if it happens. Quick, someone donate to the A route so that we can make it a canon event.
Jack
Oh my
Spickman has
God.
just tipped $15.
Wait,
A route for the cannon event.
That worked. Oh my God. Thank you for the $15 donation, Jackson. Sorry, I didn't know that would like actually make someone donate. Thank you, I appreciate it. That is very funny though. $15. Yeah, bumps it from 41. It was losing to 56. Now it's winning. Alright, so we silence the bishop. And I do plan on capturing. We can kill Olwen now. Well, so not yet. No, I mean, if she dies, I'm not resetting for her. But I'm not going to intentionally kill her yet because it's not like settled in stone, if that makes sense, right? Now someone needs to donate $100 to B-Route. I mean, look, I'm not gonna reject that idea, but that is a lot of money to spend. So I do feel the need to re-emphasize, please only donate if you can comfortably afford to do so. Don't fucking make yourself go broke over Fire Emblem 776. You know, I appreciate everything that everyone is willing to give, but I also appreciate that not everyone is able to give everything. And that's okay. Meanwhile, OC is just going to town. Alright, Olwen, I need you to dodge at least one of these. Shit! 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 Not here. Not like this. Brother! We lost a bolting tome. Why did you equip Dire Thunder? It was her only weapon! This is why Dire Thunder sucks, by the way. I'm more just mad we lost a bolting. Oh my god, okay, I'm resetting for fucking Olwen. Because she had a bolting in her inventory. Dagdar dodged. Yeah, Dagdar dodged because he's good. Here. So I have it on the map. I have it on the map so that if she gets the rank, she can use it. But then if she dies, we don't have to reset for her. That's what we're doing now.
Faulty has just tipped $7. pulling a Miles Morales into canonizing the canon event.
Miles Morales archetype! Thank you, Faulty Videos, for the $7 donation. I was going to say, like, someone can donate to save Olwen's life, but then I realized that that's, like... I feel like that's scummy, right? I don't know. It's not actually scummy. It's like, yeah, I gotta make money for streaming, but I also don't want to, like, emotionally manipulate people. I feel like a fucking Emblem style kill my units would be very fun. At some point, like, that emotional manipulation for good. Homer actually did good in the fucking arena. Hey there, Twitch spam bot. This is the garbage part about Twitch, is it's got so much spam bots. But I guess the Twitch spam bot is a good reminder. If you are able to, I would appreciate Twitch follow. I'm trying to get up to affiliate, which means if I'm one stream of 4 reviewers away from affiliate. Which basically means, like, if we can get that, then I'll be able to do, like, my goal is to get that so that we can do a chat plays Fire Emblem. Holy shit, Machua! Holy shit, see, this is how someone does a real arena grind. I would only watch a KMU if it involves a game that I haven't played. I don't want to see my favorites die. Unfortunately, that's part of the fun of it, though, is people can pay to kill everyone's favorites. Machua greater than Homer confirmed. She's got a higher magic stat, that's for damn sure. Alright, we kill you. Homer is having a bad day. Homer's just on the time loop trying to arena. I mostly just want Salem to be able to use Physic as many turns as possible for the purposes of grinding staff rank. The price prices on a KMU are tricky to balance because if you set them too low, you wind up like Emblem where everyone dies almost immediately, but no one donates if it's set too high. I think that the ideal thing to do, right, would be scaling prices, as in like the first unit. You're an anomaly, Morales.
Clay donated $5.
$5 to
You're
the
an anomaly,
cannon
Morales. $5 for the cannon event.
$61. Thank you, Clay, for the $5 donation. So I think what you do, right? You make it so that, like, just pulling a number out of my ass. The first kill is like $2. The second kill is $4. The third kill is $8 or $6. Like, you have it increase per kill instead of have it increase per. So that way, like, you're left with some number of units. Although I also think the fucking... Didn't Emblem just use a random number generator? I think that's very funny as well. Did you give Salem the Odo scroll? For his skill for, like, staff missing? No, I didn't. On this map, there's so many units doing combat, I wanted scrolls on the people who might face crit. I thought that was probably more worth my time. Olwen, why do you suck so hard? They can both reach her still?! Alright, well, I'm glad we got $5 to the cannon event. Olwen moment. Olwen sucks so much! Goodbye, Olwen. I'm glad we're going Illios route. So do we close the donating now? No, A route and B route are still up for grabs. You realize A route, B route determines more than just the Olwen and Illios split, right? The best theme. We get the sad theme now. Look, I'm playing through it. If somebody wants to... Oh! Shrewd movement star! I'm playing through it. I'm playing through it. You can't change the thing. Yeah, exactly. If someone wants to try and keep Olwen alive, like, you can fight over it with the money or whatever. Okay. I think Nana waits here, but we do want to trade. We do want to trade something other than the Levin Sword onto her. Since, you know, if the Levin Sword break... Well... Okay. Levin Sword has how many uses left? 9 uses left. Her attack with it is 19. She'll crit, so it's 28. Okay, we need to give her something other than Levin Sword. Yeah, we'll go Armor Slayer. start here. Trude decided to be base. Nothing of value is lost anyway, bless. It's gonna be really funny if we end up going B route with Olwen dead too. In the spirit of emotional manipulation, if emotional manipulation is base, should we set a price for what the reset value of an Olwen is? I think that would be very funny. What is the value of Olwen's life? Do we think like $50? $50 is absurdly high, and I think it would be very funny to just set a stupidly high price for Olwen's life. Do we say Olwen is worth $50? $200? 51. Yeah, the $1 disrespect. Let's give her a $51 life. Alright, so $51 revives Olwen. But just to be extra rude, none of that money goes towards B route, which is required for her to live to the end of the game. No money, lol. Holy shit, Machua. That was scary. Just thief staff the ballista. So true, though. He ate all the shield rings. The arena cheats by having stat boosters, clearly. Okay, and turn. What was the fandom like on Olwen in 2020? I think very similar to what they're like on Olwen now, only even more positive. Like, I think Olwen is one of the more overrated units in the cast, even if you discard, like, even if you ignore the fact that using Olwen causes you to miss out on Illios, who is better, just Dire Thunder accuracy moment, right? Which is funny because, like, I think Dean... So it's funny because, like, the Dragon Pike was overhated from Dean because it's, like, hard to get him there or whatever, where it's not actually that hard to get him there, if we're being honest. 2015 was the point for her. I still think people, like, and when I say, like, overrate, it's not like I like using her, right? Like, if you like using her, use Olwen every run. If you think that the brave Thundertone girl is funny and cool and good, like, go for it, right? Do you think it comes from girl bias? I think maybe. I think it's just cool weapon bias more than anything, though. Like, there's definitely waifu bias, as I like to call it, or girl bias, which is probably the more PC thing to say, is definitely a thing. Like, there are definitely characters who get overrated because cute girl or whatever. But in Olwen's case, I think it's just her weapon is cool. You know, it's the same as, like, you know, Alchrist and Tamara getting gassed up for, Luna and Sandstorm, because it makes you feel good. And I think if a unit makes you feel good, oftentimes, like, that's the, also the Reinhardt popularity. Well, I think Olwen was popular before Heroes, because Reinhardt got popular from Heroes. But, like, she has the only Brave Tome in the franchise before Engage. Like, that's a very unique element. Yeah, everyone bigged up The Last Promise because it added Brave Tomes. Brave Tomes just, like, weren't a thing. I don't like the term waifu. That's fair. Fred support, Charm, and Kingmaker can help her. Yeah, like, you can accuracy stack if you want. And, like, accuracy stacking helps with the inaccurate units. But if you need all of that stuff, right? Also, Charm and Kingmaker don't stack because Kingmaker gives you Charm. So, Charm and Kingmaker do not stack. You can only get, like, if you give Fred the Kingmaker, right? And deploy him as her personal support bot, sure, her accuracy's better. I still don't think it's good enough for, like, the frail unit vintage sweeps that people like to gas up. Okay, he's finally schmoovin'. Is this turn 3? So turn 3 and turn 7, I think, are the save state turns. So let's make our first save state here. First off, let's have Nana kill this guy, right? Thunder uses to bolting versus Asbel's 200. Is bolting really good enough? Like, though, like, you get one bolting staff before this point in the game. The idea is, like, you give her 20 bolting uses so that she can,
Funny. Looks like you can actually beat me.
So that she can, like, bolting ballistas or whatever, right? Oh, right, master. So this is it? I'm sorry. Load game position. Good thing we just save stated. I don't know. I get that the bolting ballista strat is like, it's good if you can do it, but like, why are we gassing her up for that? No, dude. His name is Trude. Oh, fuck, a cost! I thought my HP was low enough! Oh my god, okay, hold on. See, at this point, the bolting ballista would actually help. Or the bolting this guy, I mean, would help. Okay, we know Dean can survive. So let's physic up Dean. Have Dean get some chip. It's the most resource-efficient way to do it. Do you want to use Leap, Warp, Thief, or Sleep? Cool! So we've killed... What, one ballista? Nana's killed two, it's turn 3! And I didn't use Warp, Sleep, or Thief on them. Dean... Oh my god, Dean, why do you suck so much? I'm not denying that, like, this one trait on this one map is useful. But what I'm saying is this really worth dealing with everything else negative about her? All the hit helpers in the world won't help stop a 99 hit cap. And that's why I don't really like, Vantage strats in general in this game. Like, you kind of hit the nail on the head there, right? Is that enough chip damage to kill 30? We need 39 damage. 50 attack versus 18, that's 32. Fuck a dog! Okay, Glade also lives a counter. Dean's going down 3 tiers after this. Oh wait, no, Glade didn't live a counter. I calced using the wrong numbers. It's fine though. It all worked out in the end. Yo, it's a good thing I chose this to be- No! That's a save! Okay, we have rewind. What's the rewind button? Is it... Customize hotkeys. What's the rewind button? I saved over the slot. Rewind is number pad minus. Okay. Hold on, we can get past this. Rewind. It's rewind time. Will Smith rewind time. Alright, and now we make our save state. Okay. Shitballs. It might just be Park Asbel here with Graf and Bray. That might just be the strat. Olwen stays dead. This is divine intervention for killing Olwen. Look, I was having this bad luck before Olwen died, so you can't blame it on that. To me, the Olwen bolting's a couple of ballistas in Chapter 14 strat feels a lot like Tina Thief Staff, therefore S rank, where it's like, okay, a unit does one useful thing. Bolting has 5 durability, right? Like, so it's not like, oh, and then she can start, like, constantly spamming bolting throughout the rest of the campaign. How many timelines do we win? Oh my god. For those ballistas, dying to get Illios is still a valid use of Olwen. Oh, absolutely. Like, I deployed her on this map in the hopes that maybe we would get bolting rank. The thing is, I used her in chapter 12. I didn't use her in 12X because, you know, you don't do combat in that map. And I didn't use her in 13, because, like, I was memeing with Trude. But, like, I used her in 12. She did a decent amount of combat in 12, and just, like, it wasn't enough. Sword and Kingmaker on Fergus. Stuff got traded around last chapter, and I just haven't fixed it. But I'm gonna be trading that onto Leaf anyway, so it's not a huge deal. Back. Ants for Salem. How have the Trude memes been so far? Take a look at him. He's a unit who exists. He sure do be a guy who exists and is a dude. He do be a guy dude who do guy dude exists stuff. Even with scroll abuse, my Leaf had 9 strength. And people say Roy is a bad lord. The bolting on Leaf. Evidence of the past. Loser pants to attack Lucian this turn. Units that exist are my favorites. Alec is the peak you exist unit. The reason I'm doing the Trude memes is kind of to show that, like, Merida doesn't have a monopoly on Nihil sword user in endgame. Like, I'm training Trude with the hopes that he will be my answer to Canis. Nice conga line. Swordmaster with 1 FCM. I mean, I don't think the FCM matters. You don't get a crit boost for being a Swordmaster, so you just, like, don't have him focus on crits, right? Like, just let him do sword combat and not be a crit master. But the 1 FCM is funny. Lithis has 0. Yeah, precisely. Like, yeah, just let him do stuff. It's funny then, the first crit weapons you get are swords, like the rapier and the killing edge, right? Having a bad FCM isn't a big deal. It's more that having a good FCM opens up new options. But, like, having a bad FCM just means you don't have those options. It's not like, oh, bad FCM, therefore unusable. If that makes sense. FCM only matters for some units. Yeah. And I also think, like, having a good FCM only matters for certain units as well. Like, that's a thing that, that's a thing that I think is, like, worth remembering with, like, the Halvan moment, right? Where it's like, Halvan has a good FCM, but killer axes come super late, are super rare, and you have to capture them. I don't think you get any killer axes for free. I think the first one is chapter 14X boss capture. Cause, like, you're not stealing it. Let's be fucking 100% for real, for real. The Pooji? Halvan can't use the Pooji! Halvan can't use the Pooji! It's Ocean's personal weapon. The cost's so bad. He just needs to believe in himself. The bishop is coming to me because the escape point is in the north. Wait, I think I'm dead fucking serious. I think the escape point is the town center, isn't it? Even the killer axe, first hit has crit capped at 25%, so what's the point of vantage? Well, no, it's not so you can vantage killer axe. Halvan has a FCM of 4. So the point would be you double, and then you use the killer axe to, like, because you double, to try and crit that way. What tomfoolery could this be? Vantage so you can die to a berserker. You only rely on FCM killer axes, so either way his skill is meaningless. When I'm talking about, like, Halvan FCM moment, it's not the Vantage strats. Vantage strats are so bad in this game. I would never let tomfoolery be one of my last words. That's so many armor knights. They're coming for you, Jackson. They heard you've been slandering the class line, and they want revenge. Can we fucking kill this person? Like, please?
This is how I'm to
Fuck off. actually fuck off with that nonsense! He refuses to attack me! Just sleep staff him? You get 3 sleep staff uses and I wasted 1 recruiting shrewd. I'm not sleep staffing him. That's not, no, that's a bad idea. This is, once again, chat demonstrating why I have a no backseating rule, because y'all are bad at coming up with ideas. Is such a silly game. It do be silly, Bill. It do be silly, Bill. Fireball! Sleep is the easiest answer. It's also a staff I have 2 uses of. And it's not an answer though. It's literally not an answer. Because he still has his leadership stars, which is the problem I'm trying to solve. Genuinely, like, the idea that you gave, the idea that you decided to violate the no backseating rule for is stupid in 3 different directions. Think about that. We need to get you out of here. Rescue you. Oh fuck, right. The extra con. Oh no. Shit. Glade can be our wall. Glade, you're our wall. Take, drop, you. Sleep reduces enemy stats to 0. Yeah, leadership stars aren't a fucking stat! Leadership stars are not a stat! They are an attribute of the unit. Alright, we gotta physic up Ocean now. Okay, genuinely, if you don't stop, I am just going to ban you. Like, it was never cute to begin with, but it has far exceeded its welcome. Reduces stats to 0 just so that you can kill him. Yes, let's use one of our 2 sleep uses. One of which we need to get a sleep sword, and one of which we need to recruit Misha if we go A route, so that we can kill this boss with Ocean. When he would kill him with a Wrath crit and PCC crit with Voog, followed by Hammer on player phase. Let's fucking waste one of the most valuable limited resources in the game for that shit. Brilliant. The minds of chat at work. We can maybe kill this mage and then canto backwards. Because your Asbel's guarding this side. I think what we want to do is dance Salem, because we want to physic for the rank. We are getting there. Wait, this side is like undefended. Okay, Trude, go here with your Armor Slayer, the iconic Trude Armor Slayer moment. Asbel is so strong that he can just guide us out of the map. I mean, it's dodge tanking, so, like, he's probably not going to, knowing my luck. Brave Sword this mage, take him off the table. Then you go here to guard this side. Leaf. Give Fergus the Armor Slayer. Oh, Matcha Gacha, actually. I think Matcha Gacha with her iconic Flame Sword is probably the solution we want. Heal you up. Knowing that leadership stars work while the unit in question is asleep makes me imagine someone giving combat orders while talking in their sleep. That's actually so fucking funny. I think of it, I think the logic is probably that, like, the units are inspired by having, like, a good commander or whatever. But I like the idea of them just, like, sleep talking. I don't remember, can Macho use axes on promotion? She can, but she shouldn't. She's the only axe user who doesn't have enough constitution to offset the high weight of axes. So, like, she really shouldn't. Technically, after 50 Iron Axe combats, she gets Hand Axe. But, like, you can't know your commander is asleep if you're far away from him. That's true. That's true. Many people are saying this. Blade, that's not what I want from you. Bro, that's not what I want. Oh fuck, I didn't trade Graph back onto him! Yo, he's gotta dodge this bow and this mage. Yo, it's all falling apart. Y'all, it's all falling apart. Y'all, it's all falling apart. Getting a benefit from your own leadership stars is just buying into your hype. That's so true, though. 43! Okay, okay, okay! Leave, please. Yes, Mr. Physic. Alright, and now he finally attacks me, but I don't have Vuj equipped. I shouldn't have attacked with the hammer. Fuck off. Fuck off! Okay. I will attack with the Vuj. So we can get, like, the PCC moment. And now we can, you know, Wrath and then PCC him. If he decides to attack us. Asbel goes here with Graph. Dagjar kills this guy. Alright, and then we gotta... I think we have Machua Gaming over here. With her flame sword. Her iconic flame sword. Blade, rescue Dagdar up to here. Alright, Nana's gotta destroy this ballista. You know, wouldn't sweeping, even if it's not 100% early on, be better than defending? What do you mean, sweeping? Like, is this about the Machua hand axes or something different? Anymore. I just want to be somewhere far away from here. Salem, Physic, Dagdar. I don't think I've ever interacted by the boss down there. Which is team? Oh, a Javelin guy, right? Yeah, Javelin guy, okay. Physicosian. And he just needs to not get hit twice by the Master Axe. I've already read this dialogue. Sweeping is in just killing everyone before they even put down the walls. I mean, what the... What? You're saying kill everyone on the map before the walls get taken down on turn 1? What? It's not worth it on this map. You have to kill 10 enemies just to match reinforcements. That's also part of it. Like, unless you're going super out of your way. You do it with warp? Okay, genuine, can you explain what you're, first off, again, like, the no backseating rule, but people seem to not give a shit. Can you explain what strategy you're, like, trying to suggest? My strategy is just to win. This feels like another certified chat brilliance moment. So we're spending multiple warp uses because unless you're suggesting there's a unit capable of killing every unit on the map from the correct position, which, like, just, it does not exist. It's just a route the map moment. Why didn't I think of that? If I kill the enemies, they can't kill me. Like, what is the suggestion? How many warp uses are we using? And what units are we pretending are capable of sweeping the entire map risk-free? Oh shit, Asbel, I think Asbel's dead, unless Graf lets him dodge this guy. Enemies appear until turn 10 enemy phase. You can't route. Just click the special nuke button. What does backseating entail? I mean, backseating is just basically saying this is what you should do instead of what you're doing. I used 2 warp uses on a defense boosted Able. And then he kills the Baron boss on the right hand side. So we're rigging stats on one of the worst units. Okay, you're memeing is what you're doing. You're memeing is what you're doing. We're rigging stats on one of the worst units in the game so we can pretend this is FE7 and Jav span everything. Asbel not able. Okay, so we're stat rigging Asbel so that he can... Let me guess, it worked in my run, so it's the best strategy ever. It feels like a certified YouTube chat brilliance moment. For real, for real. YouTube chat is rage baiting. It's working too. It's a meme, but you can do it. Yeah, it is a meme. It is a meme, alright. It is a meme, alright. Just heal spam in the chapter 9 or 10 arena. High defense Asbel is hard. I got 12 at 2020. Let's assume we're heal spamming, right? Let's pull up Asbel's average stats. FE5 Asbel 2020. Without scrolls, Asbel reaches 7 defense at 2020 on average. Now, let's add scrolls to that, right? FE5 Asbel sicko mode. This is an impossible setup because it's every scroll in the game. Funny, you rats think you can actually beat me? I'm hoping I can. I gotta dodge 251s. Oh, the crit! choose a scroll on this map, scrolls don't increase your defense, they increase your growth. They don't affect your solid stats, it's the growths. Just Avo tank on turn 1. I mean, as I said earlier, I think that if you're going to do low reliability strategies, you do want them on the earlier turns instead of the later turns. Like, that is true. Yeah, the fucking Pavais. But that doesn't mean that, like, the best strategy in the game is just to reset until you get lucky. Double Pavais, sad. Alright, let's give him support. Let's give support to Asbel. Ocean has been playing this Baron for the past 20 years. Awakening nerfed Pavais, but what about Pavis Plus? You only have 1 HP ring and 2 defense rings by this point. I do not remember the specific thresholds for stat boosters you have. Sorry. Okay, Machagacha goes here. If you're willing to use Ocean who gets one-rounded if he doesn't dodge against the boss, I don't see how you're mad that I gave stat boosters to the best combat unit in the game. What? I'm confused. I'm confused at almost all of the words in that message. To you. Okay, I misunderstood. Sorry. I'm referring to hyper investment as well. I'm responding to Dan. Okay, so you are talking to me then. So what is the question here? I'm mad that you invested in Asbel. Okay, that's, you know, that's a take to have. I don't know where you're getting that from, but sure, I'm mad that someone else chose to invest in Asbel, because I care about how others play a single-player game, and apparently I think Asbel is bad. Where is this coming from? Swordmaster reaches there. So what if we put Dean, like, here? With his iconic silver lance. That cut down the number of people can reach Asbel. And gets him closer to, like, going down there. Your comments about how it's an unreliable strat when I just gave him resources. What? You should have just given all of your defense boosters to Asvel. Oh, so you're saying because I didn't play the game the exact same way as you, that I'm mad at how you played the game? What? Like, I genuinely don't know where this disconnect is coming from. Because you said, you know, if you want to use an unreliable strategy, you want to do it earlier in the map, which I agree to. I think that that is generally a correct principle. And then you said that I'm mad that you gave stat boosters to Asvel? People can play the game different fucking ways. Like, what is this conclusion you're coming to? I am also using Asbel, and for what it's worth, I gave him a magic ring. I gave him the first magic ring, because I think he makes good use of it since his magic growth is not phenomenal. Just dodge, buddy. Just dodge. You got this. Damn. Fucking skill luck. Asvel bad. Asvel bad. Meanwhile, the Vantage Machua crit strats. It's getting really parasocial in here. I don't know what you mean by that, if I'm being honest. I mean, maybe I'm missing something. I seem to be missing like, I feel like, at least on my end, I feel like there's some context I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing some context or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm simply explaining the strategy that I used on this map. Okay? Not everyone has to use the same strategies. Like, what? Okay, like, cool, I'm glad you like that. I'm glad, I don't know. My strategy is just to kill everyone on turn 1 without tanking. I mean, I'm still not certain how that happened. Like, who are we warping in to Avo tank and kill literally everyone? Is it just Asbel? Because I don't think that works just because the raw number of units. Like, even if we assume he has perfect Avo, right? Armor Knights have low move. Can they all reach? I don't think there's a position he can be in where he can kill everyone. Maybe he kills like one platoon. Like the south or whatever? Yo, okay, he finally fucking attacked Ocean. Oh, and he's tornadoing too, like a dummy. I mean, Tornado's probably the smarter choice, just considering the low accuracy of Master Weapon. Great shield fucking moment. Alright. With Kingmaker Leaf, we can actually Avo tank. Okay, okay, we got this, we got this. 3 out of 4 Pavais. What top? I don't know how I can be depicted as angry. I'm just explaining the strategy. I mean, I'm trying not to assume tone or mood on anyone's behalf. I'm sorry if I made you feel like I think you're angry. We're done with this turn. We finally got here. We finally got here. Now what? The next part is now what? Shit, this is like actually not great. It's fucked up music moment. Yeah, because of Olwen's death. Just use override. Yo, can Dean kill this guy with his Dean Scream? 27. Yeah, okay, we one-shot this guy. There we fucking go. Just use Hanneman's override stats. Ocean here, like, and have an enemy phase again. I don't think I can afford to attack with Ocean, because I think I need to staff too many people on the other end. Put you here. If we can kill this guy, we can box this armor in. The thing is, does Fred kill this guy with the Armor Slayer? Yes, he does. So we can box him in. And then Fred being at low HP is fine because no one can reach him. So then, Salem, Physic up Asbel. God fucking damn it. Salem with his fucking misses. This is why we give the skill boosters to the staff. You're right, though. You're right, though. Okay, we graph you. Does anyone remember what turn the green wyverns show up? If you go for the wyverns, you're gonna be surrounded by the dark mages. Oh no, I'm not going down here for wyvern purposes. I'm going down here for the purposes of like the dragon pike. Because remember, I don't have rescue because I screwed up in chapter 10 and forgot to visit the house. And we have Trude go down here and eat a vulnerary. The wyverns show up on turn 8. Okay. So we've got time. That's a kill. Get rid of this mage, making it easier for Dagdar to tank this side. I think Kingmaker Leaf goes here. In the map. It does not, but if you kill him before he activates the Dragon Bane, like that's the sort of the strategy that people use if they want to go hyper aggro. You can kill him before he activates the Dragon Bane, which is like turn 5 or 6 or something. He activates it on turn 6. Okay, yeah. Good like that. And then I think we have you Physic, Asbel. Okay. And I think you just wait. Okay. I forgot about the green units. I kill everyone and then route the red units because I want to see this map fold in half. Well, the green wyverns are not your allies. They are enemies. Alright, Machua Gaming. Nana Gaming. Killing the bosses early lets you reach the Dragon Pike and Nosferatu. I mean, that's what I'm pushing towards right now. Like, that's why I warped Ocean down there. Are the wyverns green to represent a different faction? I genuinely actually don't know what the reason for them being green is, because they don't fight the red units either. It's not like a three-way battle, like Battle of Eagle and Lion or whatever. Like, it's just... They're just enemies, but they're green. Not Nosferatu's on the bottom right, yes. But Dean needs to go to the Dragon Pike on the bottom left. And because of the specific enemies there, specifically the Ballista, like, Osea needed to clear that out for him. It's probably to trick the player. I don't think so, because the cutscene, there's a cutscene when they show up. Oh, because he gets around the 50 unit cap! You're right, Startled Jew Crab. You're right, you're right. That's definitely it. That's definitely the reason. Like, that's 100% it. Okay, Nana's fine. Nana's fine. Capture Germic under mages so that Salem can use Fenrir. So true and real. No, Machua! Oh, is her sword broken? I think she has a broken sword now. If only you could poison enemies with Jormungandr. That would be very funny. Yeah, that's a broken sword. That's a broken sword. You can tell based on how it looks in the animation. Alright, and now we just need no Great Shield, because we get Wrath crit and FCC crit. This guy. And then go here. Lance the Mage. You can only get poison in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only game that you can, yeah. What turn are we on? 5. Asbel, do this. Or not Asbel, Dagdar. Different broken unit. Hello there. Hi, Ilock. us. If we packed up and moved to a different city, would we be able to live more normally? Alright. Physics staff, Ocean. Please don't fucking miss, you loser. Alright, so our options are hammer or 57 hit, or Voog, which we get the PCC crit, but we will take 24 damage. I think we go Voog, right?
King Bloom, I beg of you. You've seen what will happen. It's not too late.
He's finally dead. Now I think we Armor Slayer you. Why does Orson only have 8 strength? He's so fucking noodle-armed. He's so fucking noodle-armed. It's like sad. Gave him Armor Slayer to Nana, right? We fireball, we double this guy, but we don't kill him. Okay, Homer, maybe you suck. Guess we can kill this guy with Asbel. Wyvern Squad is on turn 7? Oh, I thought they were on turn 8. Wait, are they turn 7 or turn 8? Because now I've heard 2 different things, and I need to know which one's right. Don't worry, he levels fast because of Paragon. He'll be a Paragoner. Oh, you've got the Great Lance. You're the Great Lance guy. 27 attack. You can't double! So cringe. Mage on mage combat. What chapter is this? This is chapter 14. Alright, so here comes them. macho a moment. End of turn 8. Okay, awesome possum. Alright, Nana kills this guy. The wyverns carry the rider's banes. Yeah, it's to fuck you over if you, like, overextended with your cavalry. Cause like if you're overextending, it's gonna be with mounts, and so they're like, haha, Rider's Bane. Fergus, please. Fergus, please. Fergus! Y'all, I'm gonna morb so hard. I think the mage reaches and kills Fergus. Because he got hit by both ballistas! Rider's Bane, I feel like it's meant to call back. Oh, you're right! Two, three, four, five. Do mages have 5 or 6 moves? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. 30! Dodge! Dodge! Oh my god, thank you! I was gonna lose my mind! Okay, run turn 6. Kill you and then retreat backwards. Nana's so goddamn good. Dagdar goes here with the hammer. Shrew goes here. This mage and then retreat back up. Is Nana usually this good at combat? Her stats are usually pretty bad. We did give her a few scrolls, I think. Or a scroll. One scroll. We gave her an early Master Seal. Like, her growths aren't great, right? I think we gave her a speed scroll. She's, like, blessed. So no, she's normally not this good at combat. Heal you. She always maxes out skill, speed, and luck, so 10's in the other stats. She can quite decent. Paragon Sword works to use heal to double the XP. Yeah, that's how we, like, grinded her up, is just letting her... That's why she had the Paragon Sword at the start of this map. Is because we've been having her use it to boost her Healy XP. The Nana utility is tough. She starts out at E-Stabs with no boost from promo. Yeah, but she has Charisma, which in and of itself I think is just such a valuable bit of utility. I would still call her one of the better units in the game. Like, even just off of that. And then Earth Sword is, like, fucking phenomenal. Especially if you give her the, Wrath Scroll, but even without it, like, she can Nos tank pretty okay. If she gets, like, oh, I think we gave her an HP ring, if I remember it correctly. Earth Sword Wrath. Yeah, Earth Sword Wrath it's a classic for a reason. Nana's definitely the best user of Wrath. I would say the only other, like, potential is Illios or whatever, but we're gonna give him Vantage if we get him. Which right now we're on track to do. You know, Olwen died. Olwen died, and, we got paid A-Route money, so... Smiley face. Leave Wrath. She really doesn't need Wrath. I mean, Wrath, it doubles her damage output, which therefore doubles her healing output. Like, she can do okay Nos tanking without it, but it does make a huge difference. She can recover a good amount from Knights. Anyone with good HP, she recovers a decent amount from. Just Does Wrath work with healing staves? The Earth Sword has the Nosferatu effect. Yeah, that's why you Wrath with it. Because she'll auto-crit. If she doubles, she 1-rounds anyway. Yeah, but that 1 takes up multiple uses of Earth Sword. 2, it requires her to double, which her speed growth isn't great. It's 35%. Like, you know, don't let our capped speed Nana fool you. That's not like the norm, right? We are turn 7. I'm gonna make the second save state here. I think this is probably the turn for it. Ah, Sir Dean! Lady Altena's been waiting here for you. Been too long, Dean. Glad to see you are well. Lady Altena, what in Dane's name are you doing here? You haven't chance to bid, Dean. I've come all this way to give you a gift. A spear worthy of your services, Horacio. This is no spear. This is His Highness Prince Arion's personal weapon, the Dragon Plague. Why would he give me such prized possession? Consider the token of his apology for having to brand you a deserter as part of your cover. Go on, and take it. He said he wanted to use good use. He was the one who chose the desert to desert the army. Sure, it was to carry out His Highness's secret mission, but I could have said no. I made the decision, not him. And I knew what it would mean for him. His Highness is not to blame. So as flattered as I am, I can't accept this. Do not disregard my brother's feelings so easily. He thought just as much about this army as you did desert about it. You thought about just about as much about this as you did desert the army. Besides, if you won't accept the gift willingly, then as Princess of Thracia, I order you to accept it. You know, technically, I'm not Knight of Thracia anymore. You actually couldn't order me to do anything. But you made your point, Lady Altena. Order or no, you know I could never refuse you. I'll wield the Dragon Pike for a time, but I'm only borrowing it, that's all. I'm glad you understand. Now use the Dragon Pike to protect Lennon. Make sure nothing happens to her. Lennon and her brother are controlled that all. He wanted to come here to defend Lennon himself, but he couldn't risk leaving the kingdom unguarded for too long. I suppose giving you his spear was his way of being here in spirit. I suppose I was standing for His Highness himself. Off looking shoes he's asked me to fill. I think you got the wrong idea, Lady Altena. No way am I the man for that kind of honor, although I'll do my best. Now, don't you worry another minute about Duchess Lennon. I'll guard her with my life. What's so special about the Dragon Pike? It is one of only 2 Brave Lances. Both of them are personal weapons. But unfortunately, it's kind of the bad one. It gives Vantage, but it has 65 hit. I guess I should show that off. We talked about it during the unit review, but like, 65 hit. But, you know, still, you know, it do exist. Fireball you. Still more accurate than Dire Thunder because of Olwen's awful skill. True, and you can also potentially leverage Weapon Triangle with it, which, like, lol, Horatio Weapon Triangle, but it is technically a thing. You know, we are eating through these Flame Sword usage. That's so good, if only you could use it in Tord. I don't think it's very good. Like, we're gonna use it. I'm gonna have Dean fight the other wyverns with it, but I don't think it's particularly good. To be quite honest. Every 5 weapon type does matter for Pike. It's 5 hit and avoid, so like, you know, it's nice when you get it, but it's nothing. I mean, not nothing, but it's like, it's such a minor benefit. It's only 5 less hit than Iron Lance. Yeah, hit rates aren't great in this game. Hit rates are not great in this game. That's for... unless you're a tome user. Which is part of why Dire Thunder's so insulting. Because, like, wind exists, right? Like, tome users have accurate options. Even Iron Sword. Isn't Iron Sword, like, just 75 or something? 70, yeah. Tragedy. Fucking tragic. Fucking tragic. Lances are just bad. Fans like the idea of using lances in this for a reason. Hey, someone should make an Ice Rider video about that. I'm pretty sure I have an Indoor Lances video. I definitely edited it, but I don't remember if I uploaded it or not. Yo, strength on Laura. Like, I made a thumbnail for it and everything. I'm pretty sure the thumbnail has, like, Nephany or some shit. Is the Master Lance being great a controversial take? Master Lance is awful. Master Weapons in general are bad, though. Master Lance is a 14 might, 16 weight brave weapon with 55 hit and 20 uses that you need A rank lances to use. What about the Master Sword? It's also bad. It's also bad. Master Sword isn't even 1-2 range, so you don't get like the cope of like, oh, but I can enemy phase with it. Master Sword is 60 hit, 20 uses, 15 weight, 14 might. Master Weapons are good in the enemy's hands. Yeah, Master Weapons are scary. Like, when the enemy has Master Weapons, yes, absolutely. Absolutely terrifying. It's only 60 hit and it's that heavy. Yeah, I mean, that's why I keep saying the Master Weapons suck. Like, they're super heavy, so you're not quadding with them. Like, compared to the Brave Axe, right? 12 weight, that's still heavy. But like, hey, Dagnar off-puts that. Master Weapons are a boss when they become playable. Yeah. with his iconic Paragon sword. Get that stuff. Machi will kill this person. Remember how Engage somehow made the Master Lance even worse? Yeah, I do. I do. Javelin only has 45 hit. I mean, again, Lances just suck. Lances just suck. Like, that's just a classic Lances suck moment. The Master Lance being more accurate than the Javelin is like, it's not the compliment that like you think it is, right? Like it feels like a backhanded compliment situation, I guess, is what it would be, right? Is that the word for it? Brave weapons that don't even work on enemy phase. I see. I actually like that change though. I think that brave weapons not being brave on enemy phase is like unironically, legitimately very, very good. Fate is already sealed. I wish I could go back and do it all over again someplace different. So if Asbel goes here, we fireball you, and then trade Graph onto him with Kingmaker Leaf. Even though Jav sucks, everyone who can use it still wants one. Oh, I mean, it's one of those, like, yeah, it's better than not having it situations. My point is that, like, if we're on the same page about, like, Lances being the worst weapon type, which I think we are. I don't know anyone who's given, like, a good reason why Lances are not the worst weapon type, right? Like, they just lack all the sauce. If you want 1-2 range, you can still do that with axes, and you get Braves. I guess Killer, but then, like, if you want killers, you do that with sword users, right? It's one of those, like, yeah, you know, you can use it if you're a Lance user. It doesn't change the fact that, like, it being better than your other bad option doesn't suddenly make it, like, good. What makes Lances worse than bows? The fact that I forgot bows existed. The fact that I forgot bows existed. Lances are not worse than bows. I'm sorry, I forgot. Well, okay, no, wait! Brave bow exists. The Brave Bow's like the one really good weapon bows have. Dark magic too. Dark magic isn't real. Dark magic isn't real. That is a hill I'll die on. Dark magic's not real. Why are axes better than lances? Because you have a brave weapon. Because you have a brave weapon. D-rank Brave Weapon, every single axe user can use it. So, like, they have the same downsides as lances in terms of, like, you know, the hand axe sucks for the same reasons that the javelin sucks. Okay, so you do live an attack from this guy, so let's visit this house with you. Armor, you have how much beef again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you can't reach there. So you'll get shot by 1 ballista, and the ballista is 22 attack. But you do live. Okay.
My mod and Power both killed. Tara is already lost, just like the other cities that resisted the Empire.
So yeah, axes have the same downsides as lances in being like they're heavy, they're inaccurate, but they get a brave weapon. And that, I mean, that's the big difference maker. They get a brave weapon. You get way more great lance users than you do axe users. I mean, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. The only good lance users, the only lance users I would describe as great, let alone good, are the 2 that have a PRF lance. Like, and that's the difference maker, right? Dean and Finn. Although Dean's PRF is, like, not great. Like, are we big up in Glade? Is this Glade propaganda? Because I've seen a ton of Glade propaganda. Orson is right there. I mean, forget just Orson, though, right? Like, you know, Dagdar, Dalsin, for the time where he's good, is quintessential. Like, sending the Brave Axe to Manster makes that arc so much easier. I like Glade. Glade is like peak filler, right? It's sauceless Finn, but he gets a leadership scar. Ralph. Yeah, that's another good axe user, although I consider him a sword user, to be honest. But he can use axes. The fact that he has both swords and axes is part of his, like, charm. Because, you know, with units like Ocean and Halvin, they can use swords after promotion, but, like, E-rank lol. Fred is a good unit. Yeah, but Fred's a sword user, right? Like, he gets lances as a bonus. But I think most of what he's doing is sword stuff. The Christmas Lance Calves are F tier. They are. But, like, they're joke units, right? Like, they're making fun of the Christmas Cavaliers. Ralph is like 10 axe uses from B. Yeah, and then that's all you care about because there's no A-rank axes in the game. Which, like, I guess that's the other axe thing, is, like, they're gonna get master more easily than the lance users. But honestly, I don't think that's, like, a huge upside. Blade and Connomor are always getting deployed? What the fuck are you smoking? So Glade, I understand it's the leadership star coat, where people are like 3-hit and avoid is the best thing in the entire universe. And that's just like, that's a fight that I'm not gonna win. People are gonna overrate leadership stars until the end of the world. But in what world is Connomor a auto-deploy? In, like, genuine, I want to hear the argument for Connomor not being filler, but being an auto-deploy for the late game of Thracia. Because that's ridiculous. In addition, you mentioned Karen and Ada, and while they are technically lance users, both of them are primarily non-combat units, right? Like, Ada wishes she had something other than lances to do her combat with, because her stats aren't very good. They're not good enough to make shitty lances work. But Karen, again, ignore the fact we have Hyper Karen. We scrolled her up and hyper invested into her. If you're not hyper investing into Karen, I mean, fuck, She starts out with a weapon she can't use. The game is telling you not to... The game is telling you not to use her as a combat unit. Connomor has a leadership star. Oh my god, it's the 3-hit and avoid cope. It's the 3-hit and avoid cope. So Connomor is an auto-deploy because he gives the rest of my army 3% hit. Therefore, lances are better than axes. Like, is that the logic we're operating on? Sword Karen is better. I do think if you're... I mean, hopefully we can get her to magic sword rank. Although Macho has kind of stolen that role from her. But I do think if you're, like, trying to do Karen combat, grind up her sword rank, do magic sword and cope on that. For that, I use Amalda. Yeah, I mean, Amalda is a better magic sword user. We just somehow got, like, the most weirdly blessed magical Machua on Earth. Connomor's locked to B route. I mean, that too, but I'm assuming if we're... I mean, is the suggestion that we abandon A route just to get Connomor? Like, that he's that good? I'm assuming that we're operating on the assumption that for whatever reason we've gone B route and ignored, like, the extra warp staff or whatever. Like, I don't know. For the purposes of debating Connomor, I don't necessarily know that A route, B route is relevant, but that's just like another downside associated with Connomor, where he's just super sauceless. And you miss out on another warp staff, another warper, and Illios. It's almost time. I trust you're aware of my plans, McCloy. Officially, we're the Empire's allies, here to lend a helping hand with their little insurrection. Keep the Imperial Army believing that, but only as little as possible. But only help them as little as possible. Just enough to look like we're being loyal.
And when the Empire's forces have exhausted themselves, turn and seize Tara for ourselves.
Exactly. Tara is the most important card we can play against Blue. See that you don't damage the city too much in all the fighting.
I'm aware of the state you wished. Leave everything to me.
Who's Connomor? We haven't gotten him yet. He's a, Lance Cavalier that you can get in, B route. Or not Lance Cavalier, Lance Paladin, Duke Knight. Duke Knight, that's the Verona class, Duke Knight. Who's like the most filler of filler units. It's like Glade if Glade showed up even later to the party. Let's go, Ocean. Ocean finally got fucking strength! Connomor is the replacement to Amalda. Connomor has the same base stats as Dean. Dean joins in chapter 14! Dean joins in chapter 14, though! Like, this is the fucking Nino's stats are actually better than Urk's moment. Where, like, are we just ignoring are we ignoring, like, the context of when a unit shows up? Context matters. Yeah! He's just like Glade 2.0. I mean, apparently he's getting overglazed like Glade. This is the first time I've seen anyone this high on fucking Connomor of all units. Dean flies in the part of the game where that's relevant. Connomor joins with like just warp skip and indoor maps left. I mean, I think that being mounted is like, because I think people oversimplify like the end game of Thracia as like, oh, will you just warp skip? I think being mounted is like an upside. I just don't think it's enough of an upside to like justify being Connomor. Okay, if we fireball you, If you were skipping, you're only using 5 units for combat and stabs, so he gets to contribute. Yeah, if you're warp skipping, sure, like, there's no reason not to stack the leadership stars. But the way I look at it is leadership stars are the tiebreaker for, like, the lame filler units. Like, when you're deciding which of the lame filler units you want to, which of the lame filler units you want to deploy. I don't think leadership stars are... Like, again, it's 3 hit and avoid, which accuracy Oh, we doubling! Accuracy matters in Thracia, right? Like, I'll never say no to just a free accuracy booster. So when you're deciding between, like, filler unit number 14 or whatever, like, which ones you're gonna deploy, you want to deploy the one with the leadership star, right? Can we capture with the armor slot? Like, okay, let's... We could just get another axe. 99 hit while capturing. Fuck yeah. Okay, do it. Miranda is the unit of all time. Oh, right! The Miranda support! I fucking forgot about that, Lamau. Look, if you're Miranda pilled, like, yeah, that is a legit, well, let's put upside in quotes, but that's a thing. The Miranda support do exist. It defines the best filler units. The real question is how many units are you deploying for combat and stabs? And to me, the answer is past a certain point, I always have 4. You always have 4 leadership star units? Like, I think that the idea of him being an auto deploy just because he has leadership stars is vastly overvaluing the value. I was trying to think of a word other than value, so that vastly overvaluing the value sounds so awkward, but I think it's vastly overrating the value. There, that's probably the better word, rating instead of value. But I think it's overvaluing what the leadership star brings to the table. If you're choosing between 2, like, equally valid filler units, sure. Pick the one with the leadership star, but even then, there's, like, multiple leadership star units, right? Like... Is Miranda the unit that can lose move? Technically, kind of. So, like, on promotion, if she promotes in an indoor map, then she becomes a dismounted Mage Knight, which has a lower move stat than her, like, her mage class. So, like, technically yes, but it's a little bit, you know. Yeah. We're almost to be. You always have space for all of the leadership star units. I mean, maybe if you're doing like the warp skip moment where only 4 units are contributing to the map, sure. Which like is how some people talk about this game, but I think if we're gonna like, if we're going to try to rate the units in the cast, we should assume that like we're playing the game, right? I'm not a warp skipper, so warp skip strategies likely aren't applying to me. I mean, I also think, like, it's I warp skip some stuff. Oh, we missed Nosferatu. Lame. Okay. It's fine. Even if you are warp skipping, you always have free deployment slots because your main units are accumulating fatigue. I don't think it's that hard to train up an A team and a B team in this. I think that like rotating units for fatigue, rip Nosferatu and rip Olwen, yeah, exactly. I think that rotating units to meet fatigue requirements is like, that's a thing you do, right? My Lord Father, doesn't attacking Tara only serve to benefit the Empire? Tara's citizens united in their hatred of the Empire. Come to their aid now, and pave the way for a new alliance between us. Ha! You think shackling ourselves to the Tara would be enough to triumph over the Empire? Have you already forgotten our defeat at Merijin? Oh, you know, we could warp for Nosferatu. Chat, do we warp for Nosferatu? We're getting a new warp anyway. Let's spend our warp use on Nosferatu. You know, fake gamer uses SNES rewind feature. Well, at least show it off, right? So Asvel goes here with Fireball. Go here, we'll visit.
You're the folks from the Liberation Army. Terribly sorry to bother you, but I have a book that you completely know it. Her father, late Duke, entrusted it to me and gave me strict instructions to only deliver it to her when she faced her darkest hour.
Alright, and then we, Nana Gaming here, Riz. And that's all the houses are visited. Yeah, okay. Now we end. But yeah, what I was saying is, I know, like, fatigue is obviously, like, it means you can't deploy every unit, every map, but I think it's fairly trivial, like, given enemy quality in Thracia, I don't think it's that hard to have enough units that you're rotating out. Like, the other thing is you don't get fatigued all at the same time. You know, like, different units are gonna sit out different maps. And as such, you're always gonna have some amount of, like, characters rotated out and some amount rotated in. Damn, almost killed. Leadership stars have even more value for the B team. as they would benefit even more from it. Why? Why? I don't understand. What do you mean?
Shackling ourselves to Tara would be enough to triumph over the Empire. Have you forgotten our defeat at Majoran?
We have all North and South Thracia united under our ruler then, and we were still no match for the Empire. We only lost because Ragers betrayed us. Maybe so, but the fact remains that the battle ended with us humiliated, and having to resort to suing for peace. North Thracia, the land I had gone through so much to finally regain, was taken from me over and over, all over again, all those years for nothing. As it stands, there's no exaggeration to say that the Empire's might exceeds our own by tenfold. You still like those odds? You still think you can win? A whole lot of people will die. Imperials, Thracians, Taurans, they'll all bleed just the same. You still want to go through with your plan? No, you have the right of it, my Lord Father. I was being too rash. But if I may, Father, I have a request. What? I wish to help you seize Tara. You're up to something, aren't you? Well, so be it. As long as this wealthy city falls into Thracia's hands, I don't give a damn how you do it. I give you leave to act as you see fit. I won't let you down. Thank you, my Lord Father. Make sure you don't take too long. I can only keep up this ruse for so much longer. I'd rather not use my main body of troops to seize Tara if I can avoid it. Of course, Father. If the things keep going the way that they are, countless innocent civilians will perish. I must convince Lenomen no matter what. They have less hit, so they don't. They have less hit and avoid, so they don't hit the caps. Asfield doesn't care about a movement star, but Halvan does. I'm assuming you mean a leadership star. But why are we using Halvan? Like, why? Is the argument that the 3 extra hit will let us use, like, the shit units? Therefore, Blade is an auto-deploy. Or, sorry, not even Blade. Fucking Connomor is an auto-deploy. Therefore, Lances are good. He's a decent B-team unit. Sure, if you've decided to train up Halvan, but then if you've trained up Halvan, I'm assuming Halvan's good. Like, I'm assuming you train up. I'm assuming that you train the units that you're deploying. Like, is the argument like, okay, we have bad units that are untrained, therefore we use leadership stars? Or is the argument that, like, no matter how much you train these units, they're not going to be good? In which case, like, why are they on your team, right? Lenomen, where are you? It's me, Arion. Lord Arion, what are you doing here? There's no time. You must listen to me. Tell your people to lay down their arms and surrender immediately. If you keep fighting like this, Tara will never recover from this battle. Its fate will be sealed. Why would I do such a thing? This isn't something I ever imagined hearing from you. Just, what in the blazes has happened? My Lord Father is planning to seize Tara for himself. He's prepared a massive army to take over the city from the Empire once their forces are exhausted. No! It gets worse. The sorcerers of the Lopter Church are heading here even as we speak. And not just any sorcerers. They sent the Welka sorcerer. The withered roses of Loptus himself. When they arrive here, they'll slaughter every man, woman, and child in Tara. It'll be a genocide. Locust Rosen. This is my greatest fear. Lenomen, you must trust me. Allow Thracia to occupy Tara. We can place the seized people under our protection, and I'll see that you're treated well. The Empire won't be able to harm you. Being under Thracian rule also means the city won't be forced to participate in child hunts. Isn't that what you wanted all along? Of course, I won't allow anything to happen to you either. You have my word. I'll protect you just as vigilantly. What will become of Lord Leaf and the other knights? I'm afraid they'll have no choice but to flee the city. The Empire cannot allow the prince to escape. Your father fears him as a threat. I understand, Your Highness. I shall avail myself to your kind offer and entrust the city of Tara to you. You made a wise decision. But I won't be staying here myself. I shall accompany my Lord Leaf. It pains me to abandon the citizens who stood by me for so long during our rebellion. But I believe this would be best for everyone. Once the Empire lies destroyed at the hands of Lord Leaf and myself, I'll return home. When that day comes, Your Highness, do you promise to return Tara to my rule? Plan to overthrow the Empire? Agree to those terms. If you can truly defeat the Empire, I'll gladly return Tara to you. Is Leaf worthy of such confidence, I wonder? Will he really up to such a monumental task as fighting the Empire? Will he grow to be Thrasia's ally? His greatest nemesis. We're gonna have to meet him one of these days, together with Altena. If you have a B team, they won't get a promotion, in my experience. I usually have a level 20 Halvan that needs extra head. I don't know, man. I feel like Fergus, Asbel, Ocean, Nana, hyper-trained unit can replace Machua. Like, this can be your Halvan if you want, right? This is your Halvan, Machua, right? Fred, Salem, Savvy, Dagdar, Glade, Lara, Trude. This is my project. This can be your fucking Shiva, right? You've decided Shiva or Marita or whoever fills this role. We've got Karen. We've got Finn right here. We've got Thief. We just got Dean. We have Tina, Homer. Like, I'm struggling to find enough deployment slots to fit everyone. That's what I mean by A team and B team, is that, like, and we're about to get, like, Ralph, Illios, presumably. Pern, right? I forgot Pern. Pern. Where's Pern? Pern's hanging out over here. Like, the problem that I run into in Thracia is not like, oh damn, everyone's fatigued. Now I can't deploy all my people. The problem is that you have more people than deployment slots. No deployment slots, yeah. And so, like, fatigue kind of solves that problem. Like, look, they've decided that I'm benching Salem and Safi. You know, my staffers will be other people this map. They've decided, like, where is it? Dagdar probably is auto-benched. Yeah, Dagdar's over here. He's not getting... Or no. Fuck. Fatigued. Dagdar fatigued. How does he only have 11 fatigue? I guess it feels like he did more combat than he did because we had to reset so often. We're at 15, and assuming only 1 or 2 are fatigued, most maps are 15 deployment slots. It's only the guidance that have very few deployments. I mean, on that last map, though, the cutoff was here, right? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That wasn't a guidance. That was just... Oh, yeah, with Trude and Olwen, so 14. Like, that wasn't a guidance. That was just, like, a map. I forgot about Olwen already. Fucking rip. Was it Dagdar who got Nosferatu for us? Yeah, because we gotta trade that onto someone who's getting played this map. Like, my point is that fatigue isn't forcing you to bring fucking bench warmers out. And that way you'd absolutely need the 3-hit in the void. Because, you know, 3-hit in the void is what's gonna make the difference between this, right? I don't know. I mean, the whole thing, I also, even if we assume that fucking Connomor is an auto-deploy because one leadership star is simply that goated, which, to be clear, I do not. I do not think that Connomor is an auto-deploy. Even if we're assuming that, and even if we're assuming that the one leadership star makes the difference between, like, you know, being a bad unit and a good unit, right? How does that change the fact that Lances are still the worst weapon type? Like, if Connomor's just standing there inspiring people, then Lances aren't doing anything for him. Like, how is that the big up for Lances? Because this all started from, like, oh, well, Lances are better than Axes because Connomor. I don't know. What do you consider an auto-deploy? I mean, Cheater Ants or Leaf, lol. I don't think anyone in Thracia is an auto-deploy, if I'm being honest. I think that, different units are useful on different maps. Probably the closest things would be Safi and Asbel. But there's also plenty of maps where, like, you don't care for them. Laura is also, like, the closest thing, but fatigue moment, right? So she can't be there every map. I think Laura is the unit who, like, if fatigue weren't a thing, she would be deployed every map. Ballista Hell. need to have them to do decent combat, and so you need to figure out how to get decent weapons. What? Dagdar's on ballista maps. I mean, like, if you're doing ballista training, sure. But honestly, I think the ballistas, like, hurt Dagdar more than they help him. Unless you're specifically, like, slow rolling to try to train them, like in Chapter 10. Just hope he doesn't get crit. I mean, scroll, right? Like, scroll. Time scroll. Wait, why does he have the magic scroll? What's wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why does Dagdar have the magic scroll? Am I fucking stupid? Oh my god. Why did I give him the magic scroll for Shining Bow? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, why did I give him the fucking plus 30% magic scroll? Now he can take bolting. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm ending it here. Ending the stream here. And I'm about to have a video go up, so let me just post this. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Good night, game.